Hi, chat. How we doing? There. I think every time I go AFK, my hat is gonna be on backwards. So, remind me to fix it. Yippee! Alright, tea is steeping. Who are we trying to find today? Can you hear my fan? I turned it low and it's on the floor, so hopefully it's just a dull whisper, if anything. Okay, I don't want to turn it off completely, otherwise it'll get way too hot. Alright, let's look for the junk drawer. Do I have any? Oh, actually, no, I gotta go to bed. It's bedtime. Time to sleep. Where's my bed? Then we find the junk drawer. That's not the junk drawer. Junk drawer? Gotta be around here somewhere, right? Hangers. Tyra, if you had a junk drawer, where would you put it? Maybe in the kitchen. Nope. I hear the baby. There aren't a whole lot of things with drawers around. Alright, you know what? Where was the other vent? There, let's talk to that. There is an office. But let's check this first. Maybe we'll get lucky today. Oh, I wasn't close enough.
Here you are.
It's Hector again.
You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it.
What's the name of the one we're trying to find?
Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Aaron. Do I have to turn the AC off or is it on?
Does that not make sense for me? Grates and ductwork? Shadows. I can speak to you only from the darkness. I am always alone.
Messing with the thermostat. Okay. I should probably talk or mess with the thermostat a few times then. Just to see.
Can you not see that my worldview would consequently be somewhat limited? There is nowhere else. No! Oh, good God!
What's so wrong with the attic?
I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic.
Oh boy.
But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand?
Alright, Hector.
I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Alright, office. Aha. She's rolling on your lap and fighting with the strings of your jammies. Well, give her the string. Obviously. Alright, junk?
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
cheese and crackers, you startled me. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection. Yes.
Oh, it's
of course,
the guy.
Of course. Sorry, been a while since I've had a guest.
Do you recognize the voice?
Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Hi, Lee. Yeah, it's so Damien. It definitely is Damien.
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it? Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
We're no longer ready to cook.
Jerry lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
Oh, don't do that! Don't lick rusty nails, chat.
Nope, it's rust.
Catchy bee.
Tetanusy.
Oh god. Chat, I think we need to kill this guy.
So, what do you think?
We don't have to do anything. Tetanus will do it for us. Same brain cell there, Tara. I love it.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance.
Fan.
Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper.
I played the event for quite a while today. It was really, really good. Do you feel called out, Lee?
Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again. And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Hasn't used it in years.
Don't worry, I did. Or, I will. Once I get around to it. Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo, but, you know, forever. It certainly does.
Alright.
There's nowhere else I feel as safe or as comfortable. Just stepped on a thumbtack. Cleaning up? Oh, heaven forbid! Besides, this place isn't dirty. It just looks that way to the uninitiated. To me, this collection is as easy to browse as a Rolodex.
Is that a sandwich made to look like a flower?
Tape? Easiest thing in the world.
It's on his wrist.
Let's see, tape. Tape. Well, we've got a blank cassette tape here to go with the cassette player we don't have. That's not it. Nothing over here, nothing over there. Well, if you're looking to put up a poster or something, you could always use this thumbtack sticking out of my foot. Ha!
How is this guy still alive?
How?
The Satan mandated gremlin energy.
Oh, right. I'm so silly. You're a guest after all. Let me give you the grand tour. On the left, we have a lovely spread of exactly 2 cards from a standard 52-card deck. Now, the average viewer might say, Jerry, it's only 2 cards, just throw them away. But connoisseurs like you and me know better, don't we? After all, the last laugh will be ours when we find the rest of the deck and save ourselves the cool $3 it would have taken to buy a new one. That's 300 pennies, my friend.
I think Lee's dying. Lee, have you saved 2 cards from a 52 deck? 52 standard size deck in hopes that you'll find the rest of the cards?
As a side note, we will be seeing quite a few pennies later on the loose change section of the tour.
Here, let's give you some life. With cat meows. I still have the empty game boxes from games I've long lost.
One of which might be one of those valuable misprint pennies. I still haven't gotten around to checking. Coming up on your right are a series of mystery bolts that probably attach to something in the house. Just past those is a single rubber band. Could be useful. Oh, and look!
This was designed for psychic damage towards Lee specifically. Oh, I'm sure there's someone in here for all of us. There are 100 dateable objects after all.
Now this is a dead fly.
Wow.
Ooh, look over here. You'll love this. This here is an antique wire from some old electronic from the early 2000s. Now, I haven't the faintest idea which electronic it's from, but just imagine it. One day you're setting up an old computer, you know, like you're always doing, and you realize you don't have this special doodad wire.
Yeah, something I'm always doing.
What if it turns out to be a rare part? What if it's super valuable? What if collectors are offering tens of thousands of dollars online for this very item?
They're not.
Why, the hypothetical value is practically infinite! And wouldn't you look the fool for having thrown it away?
That's a great point.
So, what do you think of the collection so far? Oh, well, gee. Well, thank you. To be honest, that's a bit of a relief. I know it sounds ridiculous, but some of the others can't stand this collection.
They just don't have taste.
They're convinced that I attract rats. Rats! Can you believe that? Ridiculous! Granted, I did discover a new species of mold in here the other day, but personally, I find that rather exciting.
Now that's concerning. Isn't it, Satan? Satan wants nothing to do with the mold.
You bet I did. I don't just collect objects.
Time to
I
lean
also collect
in.
spores. That's probably why I've been coughing so much.
Alright, so if he doesn't die of tetanus, he's gonna get killed by mold.
Oh, these spores are definitely exotic. I can't find them in any of the encyclopedias I've been browsing, or the medical websites. The doctors have never seen phlegm of this color.
My guy. My guy.
Oh, jeez! It's so nice to talk to someone who understands. I almost never feel this seen, I guess. That's probably my fault for hiding away in this little desk nook.
I'm not sure he's surviving the rest of the game. Maybe not even his own route, right?
But, thank you.
He's survived 7 days as far as we know. 8 days.
I've spent so much time focused on my collection. I can't remember the last time I felt this way about a patron. So, what do you say? Do you feel the same way about old Jerry? Oh, bed knobs and broomsticks. I wasn't expecting that. Well, that's great. That's really great. Please come back anytime, especially if you have anything you'd like to add to the collection. We're always accepting new donations. Bye! Ow! Ow! Kinda hard to wave goodbye when there's a bunch of twisted chunks of metal within arm's reach digging into my fingers. It's all good.
Oh shit! We got our first love.
I get so dizzy when I talk to you. Or maybe that's just the tetanus.
Oh no!
Champ! How goes it?
First love, and it's this guy. Your butt! Alright, you know we have to go with that. We have to say it.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today.
Trust me, I'm not
Valdivian
the
would like you
youth
to complete an
of
exit
today.
survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun. Yeah, let's
All right,
do that.
everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Very unlikely.
Ah, that's just fine.
Fuck
I'll
you,
be
Tom.
straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not
Ah,
likely.
can't win them all.
Bye, jackass. Alright, we got one love, two friends, and nobody hates us yet.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Thick thighs save lives? Is that what's happening here?
Oh, hey!
You should go talk to the junk drawer.
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
This is the character design.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me. Hey, no judging here, pal. Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
This is the character design, the game. Right? Come on, Satan.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring,
The Duke of Gun.
the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shadowcat! Oh, hell yeah!
King Yowie II from Link Click.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete. Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good.
Meanwhile, Satyn in the background going, "Don't talk about love, give me food." He's got 15 minutes. He don't care.
Don't
He wants
worry
it
about remembering all
meow.
those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Doug is just fine for pals. Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
No. Chad, is that a shake weight in his hand? I think it is. Sports have never been joyful for me.
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. Sports should be happy for everybody.
The truth.
We gotta fix that.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!"
I don't have an inner athlete.
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
Oh, okay. I don't have an inner athlete.
What? Of course you do. We all do.
You're optimistic.
Yours might be like sleepy right now,
Always.
but that's okay. We'll wake him up. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
That is true. My inner athlete.
So you come
Right,
back here,
exactly.
you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Alright. Bye.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
TV classic.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance.
That's a hairstyle, let me tell you.
The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I love their eyes. Ooh, I like being catered to.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like,
I want somebody to cosplay this person.
whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
5,000 channels and nothing to watch.
Holy smokes, folks! So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask,
Oh no.
Can you dig it?
damn straight!
Sorry, nobody's straight around here, Telly. It's damn gay. Get it right.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers.
Boy, this one's dramatic.
Can Valdiviflix compete with that?
Valdiviflix?
Viewloo? That
Viewloo?
Valdiviflix copycat?
Valdiviflix copycat! Oh, shots are fired. Shit.
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Good lord. How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Good answer. Sounds fair.
Fair and fair alike. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined.
I don't think my cat would like
Do
that.
that cue till you go blind.
That sounds bad. Sounds great.
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And... yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
Truly targeted. Right. The developers know their audience.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose.
Damn. Are they all anime?
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Local community access, home renovation, and reality competition. None of these are anime. Let's go with this one.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken.
That didn't rhyme. Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Okay, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion and
This
4K
guy is putting on an
resolution.
act this whole time.
Cougar versus Cougar.
Who would win?
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars.
Goddamn. The cougar has spoken. He wants to eat.
With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws. So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill? Pretty good.
What?
Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and dope. I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
Oh no.
Yeah, if you like eating trash, you idiot! Sorry, don't want to be rude. But dude, Valdiviflix shows are like a sack of crap barbecue!
Weren't you just singing your praises?
Damn straight, soulmate! What enough pros about that crap hose they need to foreclose? I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Alright, that didn't work.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation! Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation
Balls
series where
to
each
the
episode
walls!
follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
Holy shit.
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls. So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
I wonder what their thoughts on Blake Blister were. I hate puns and balls. Got anything else? Yeah, we're not gonna say that.
Noise! Let me just get a summation of the station's location and... Shazbot! I've made a huge mistake. That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Alright. It is 9 o'clock. So that means I gotta go feed my cats. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then we'll get to the conclusion of whatever this is. Are you hungry? Okay, I'm back. And my hat's on backwards again. Why is it like this? There we go. Let's see how this ends.
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite! I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows? Wait, seriously?
It's the only option left, Telly. Do that or I leave.
I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows.
And they're all on networks you don't have, apparently.
And you want to watch the community access station?
How else am I gonna learn close-up magic? Oh, you can't offer me magic as an option and expect me not to say it.
Look, I'll be straight with you.
You need to be gay with me.
You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station.
Then why'd you offer it? Welcome to hell, Telly.
There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. You get each other?
But our queries. I like the xylophone. I really don't. But we're gonna pick it.
Look, I got better things to do than be trolled by some centerfold whose taste in television is worth less than a fool's gold.
Damn, he's on to us.
Swing by later if you want to be less shady. Otherwise, hasta la vista, baby.
Welp. Alright, what's the most unhinged thing they could have turned into something? Is this? I got something. What is that? Can we date the wall? Let me quickly see what's on the other side. No, it's not connecting to the tub. Rubber ducky? You're the one? I mean, if we can date the door. Alright, we'll go with the rubber ducky. We'll turn that off first, though.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
I thought this wizard was a rubber chicken.
Who the duck are you?
Who the duck are we, chat? Mr. Cluckles actually worked. Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
So? I asked second. I'm the asshole who lives here.
The bathroom?
It's my house. Yeah, right there on that tile in the corner.
You ducking serious?
Just playing the game, Ducky. No, are you?
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug.
Then you know who I am.
Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
Holy shit, their back of their jacket. The duck.
Solid. Let me help you. Go in the hallway. You want to duck and go, Dick Nozzle?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This duck is unhinged. Oh, please. What are you going to do about it? You're a duck? Quack? Do we instigate? We instigate.
What are you gonna do about it? You're having a conversation with a duck about taking a piss in the ducking hallway! Now get out!
Where do your arms begin and your jacket ends? Like, is your jacket part of your skin? She seems nice.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my
This
recent
is
email regarding my lost
definitely the
sunglasses.
voice of our
I'm happy to
existential
report my
dread.
office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter. Again, nothing. The Greats. The Greats are calling.
Alright, well, before we do anything... Alright, I hear my cat meowing, so I'm gonna go give him his medicine now. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Kitty Cat has been given his meds, and we have to rework some of our childproofing because the fridge is not in the exact same spot as it was before. So now the thing we had attached to it to keep him from getting into a pantry is now too far away. But it's fine. We'll make it work. Alright. Who are we talking to? The light switch? How about a pirate? A piano? Why do we have a piano like this in our house? Why did we need to find a job at that no good place? We appear to be rich, chat. Yar. Yar. Alright, you guys put the pirate. Hoarding. We keep all of our memories locked away in an attic, so clearly we got some trauma.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
That sword is a sandwich holder. Like, thing you stab a sandwich with so it doesn't fall apart. He is literally tiny. Also, is that one of those little, like, fuzzy chicks that you see around Easter time? His hat is made of a thimble and a soda. Bottle cap. Thumbtack. James Bottle Cap Collection. Is his name James? Let's find out. Captain Jacques Perrault. I don't think that's James. Is that a bread thing for a belt? Yes. Hair ties on his arms and leg. I love his companion, though.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
No. We're appreciating you. In front of who?
Who else do you see?
My chicken.
Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
I mean, what is Jacques with the French word for James? You might be right. And then there's John, which is spelled J-E-A-N, French for John. I'm done with my tea. Sad. John.
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked.
John. Is that like a word that is used outside Philly? Because I'm pretty sure it was just a Philly thing. Philly slang. No. So, 100% under those circumstances. Well, now you know. You learned something. Does it exist outside of Philly? Kind of wild that. Source, I made it up.
Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian.
Brobdingnagian.
This does not shock me. It disappoints me. I am...
Oh no, we disappointed him.
Sails above, I am the word.
Oh, if we had more smarts, we could use a smarter word. But damn it, we're stupid.
Bummed. No, I don't think bummed is it.
Mr. Peeper's eye patch. What is your chicken's name?
I am clearly not any more or less characterized by my rear end because of your appallingly underwhelming level of literacy.
Wow, okay, so this pirate is smarter than me.
Your idiocy ignites the fires in me. The fires of rage. The fires of battle.
Holy shit. Did you hear that? We lit a fire in him. I'll take it.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Let's get to that lyric, Chan. Yeah, boy.
Love? Think ye I look for love?
Sure, why not?
Your insolence brings you only death.
Welp. If you must kill me, it was nice knowing y'all, chat. Going to kill me? Man.
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, yes, I am going to kill you.
Welp.
Bear witness to your undoing.
Did you say bear? I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
Look, my character might be stupid, but I know what he's saying. The game won't let me be smarter. Thought you were going to kill me?
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now!
Ah, it's a metaphorical death.
I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
Damn, or bits.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am.
In your dreams, maybe.
I'm filleting your sorry rind.
Did he just say filleting? I mean, I know that's a proper pronunciation.
In my mind!
Ah, a speculative stabbing. Should we play along?
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
Your blade is made of plastic, and they're usually no bigger than 1.5 inches or 2. Actually 2, maybe 2. This talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. That was kind of poetic. I am not in fact stabbed though. Nope, we're going with the poetry.
Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
And yet you're spilling it out like it's perfectly natural to you.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully.
That's a matter of opinion, and you're entitled to it. But it doesn't mean that mine is wrong. It's just different.
I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas.
Jack Sparrow. Jack Sparrow. Jack Sparrow.
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror.
My God, do you know who you're talking to?
There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
But there's beauty in horror. But you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
No wonder he don't actually sound French.
Damn!
Oh no, absolutely not. He's definitely more on the British side of things, especially since he pronounced the word fillet like fillet. The hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again.
You just like arguing, don't you?
It makes me growl when people are conciliatory. Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Which one do we pick? I laugh in the face of your chia seed cannon. Or, ah yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, Buccaneer. Let's go with this one.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
You're equal and so much more. What do you say we take this to deeper water? Let's go.
Ah, deeper warm. Oh, yeah. Wait, Well, God damn it.
My dog just say wench. Yeah, it's fine.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself. You know, I just remembered that I have to... swab the deck! Yeah! The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely, violent things.
Uh-huh.
So, another time? Post-swab?
Never seen him look so unsure. We've only known him for 5 minutes, right? We just met.
You bastard.
You bastard. Alright. He called us a bastard. Endearingly.
The fiery figure that stands
Holy
before you
shit.
nearly defies description. He's
Hot
fire
damn.
given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
Wait, are you Dante? Are you Dante?
I'm Dante.
Yeah, you're Dante. Dante's Inferno. It's Zuko. Fire Lord Zuko. God, this game is so stupid. Rufio! That brings me back that I was in the background of one of Dante Bosco's Instagram or Snapchat videos. Years ago. This is ridiculous and I love it.
Sure, we just met, but you can think of me as an old flame.
Oh, Satan Lord. You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too.
I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach.
Uh-huh, sure. Sure. Freaky tiki indoor dork. God.
And you need my help.
If that's not what you meant, Dante, why does the music sound like that? Bet I do. Help?
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us.
Wow. Okay.
But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Wait, was that an insult?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
No, that's true. I'm just going for chaos at this point.
I'm serious.
When the R doesn't stand for Riz. Rip.
It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to. Hell yeah! Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby.
Crispy. I'm gonna be crispy.
My point is, that with my help you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
I'm talking to you, aren't I?
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
We don't have enough charm! There's definitely gonna have to be replayable stuff in this.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
We don't have enough poise. Why are we a Scrub Lord McGee?
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
Jesus. The fire puns.
Huh? What'd you think?
Oh no. Empathy. Chaos.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that.
No wonder we lost our job.
How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know? Okay, so what would you change it to?
Got a light because you're about to get me fired by HR. God damn it, we have no sass. We have nothing. We can't even pick the good option.
Oh, damn. somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats.
Not my fault.
Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
HR nerfed us. Gotta work through that trauma.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know?
Oh shit.
You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Yep.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Alright.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry! I understand that, but this cannot wait. There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance. It's the deviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this. I'm attempting to! Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the deviators to bring objects to life.
Isn't that what I've been doing?
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? Not me, that's
you?
for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the deviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
Oh boy!
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
The plot thickens. Wait, no. Another thing we cannot pick up right now.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the deviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
Well.
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me!
Hello? Can you hear me? Hi. Hello. That wasn't me. I mean, it was me, but it wasn't, isn't. Nothing is as it seems. I am not who I seem. I mean, the I you see before you isn't the me I am inside. You see, there's the eye that sees through these eyes, of course, but who is that? Certainly not the one I am.
This guy's having an existential crisis. Identity crisis. When will my reflection show?
No, it's a reality thing.
Our mirrors don't show reflections, unfortunately, so never.
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Sinclair.
Name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
Alright, he is experiencing identity crisis.
And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
What the hell is going on here?
Now you're catching on. Just how weird this is gonna get.
Oh boy. I like weird.
Try this on for size then.
Oh, Sudsy! You're adorable.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil!
Can we pet the Sudsy?
Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray.
Wow, what's wrong?
Sorry about that.
You're rude.
Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Is your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile? We're in the kitchen. Bring him back!
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day. I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today? Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it. That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Alright, bring on the nightmares. Who is
I'm
Val
afraid I don't
9000?
understand.
Oh, the robot that took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer.
Okay, I definitely didn't say that.
It very
This is
much
creepy.
sounded like you did. It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
Okay, Val, can you go fuck yourself?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
I have dated so much weird shit lately.
I would not recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendentally beautiful humanoid figures, and death. I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
Alright. Fuck you, Val.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Hello, Nightmare.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
Did you miss me?
Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think... maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
I'm streaming in front of an audience.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
I've done it before.
I
expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
That's not true.
They might not even like you, or be able to stand you.
Okay.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up.
That happens all the time. English is hard. Come on, Nightmare, do better.
You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat.
Yeah, that's just because of heat. Spotlights are hot. They emit heat.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
This is Friday night for me.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth. And they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
Okay, see, if that happened, I'd have a problem. Bigger problems than, you know, the audience staring at me and laughing at me and disrespecting me.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a
nightmares.
canine tooth drops to your tongue.
Oh, those nightmares feel so weird.
You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
That can't be good.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats.
It's a good thing none of these things are actually working on me. Because I can't imagine any of it. I don't have a third eye, Nightmare.
You're coughing up more teeth.
That is weird, though. Just vomiting teeth.
They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody.
Where did we get all these teeth?
Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes, and you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
Gee, thanks.
The teeth clatter to the podium, and tisk tisk, so defensive. What are you hiding from?
Let me into my attic.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away.
Your mom.
Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth. The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
Check the attic, Miss Mayor, right? Alright. I think the first one's probably going to give us the scariest options. So we're going to go with that one. I'm afraid of abandonment. Not afraid of failure. I'm already pretty mediocre, so I mean... Nobody wants to be abandoned. I wouldn't say I'm afraid of it, but nobody likes that. Let's go with that.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we?
Yes.
But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Alright. There's a pigeon out there. Damn, can't date the pigeon. Birds aren't real. Just drones by. You might be right. Alright, she's gonna be in the vent one of these days. Right?
You! I'm so glad to see you.
Come on, Hector!
I've been thinking. It could be. That wasn't what I was intending to share with you, but... you know me by now. Any desire you express, I cannot help but do my utmost to fulfill. If erotica is what you truly desire, then my request of you will have to wait.
Tara, there's no other requirements, are there?
I have written much in my spare time. It helps to ease the longing. I require only your presence and your patience to confront a demon.
It is set to cold.
Not to worry. It is an internal demon. Nothing of scale and fire, though to me it has felt like that at times. So I ask you,
Okay, so I have to look for the draft of wind.
will you help me? I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit. I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do.
Is there like an indication of which face of the thermostat is cold and which one's the heat?
But the truth is, I am afraid. do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love.
That's what I thought. It is set to that.
But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean? I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes. I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just I wish I were different. Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore.
Development? Question mark?
I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear. So I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me.
Oh shit, he's coming out of the vents.
So, I am inviting you to the attic.
Attic invite, let's go!
I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out. But I've decided to be brave.
Do you have the key?
What do you think? Wonderful! Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
But now we need a key. Okay. That's set to cold. I don't know what this left looks like. It's also possible that it's not going to be there now because we've already talked to Hector. Alright, we'll just have to try that again another time. I don't know what it looks like, but we'll look at all of them again tomorrow. See what we can find.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Hey, Anne.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help! What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that? All that smoke! It's everywhere! And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire!
Sounds like our fire detector got low battery.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little chumpy today. Bleep! Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just... Bleep!
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma alarm at your service. What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma alarm at your service. I didn't hurt your ears, did I? Sorry, it's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames.
Maybe you should talk to Dante then.
I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
Pip. Pip. I might start a fire myself if it meant getting rescued by you. And Dante said we needed help with our pickup lines.
What? Oh, are you, flirting with me? Sorry, I'm not really looking to date anyone right now. Pip. I have to stay focused. Huh? Oh, sure. Anyhow, I'm really busy right now trying to make sure we don't all die. Beep.
Beep.
Maybe it would be best if you came back another time, alright?
Armor ignores you.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Just pretend this is all normal. Okay. You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you?
Aw, somebody jealous?
Oh, damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why? Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower? God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Sharon.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So,
Please tell me
fast.
Prosody is here.
Bye.
Yes. He is our existential dread. I don't know how to meet him yet, but I'm pretty sure he's also the voice of David Moist. What are you? Okay, I'm curious.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
It's a door? It's mini, it's tiny Dorian. Oh my god.
A true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do, trust me.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest.
Slightly.
No big deal.
It's a tiny deal.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch.
Uh-huh.
A door, just as much as the rest.
Uh-huh.
Understand?
Yep.
Good.
Okay, but what's behind the door? It doesn't lead to anything. So it's definitely like a cabinet.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Wow, rude. Am I not good enough for you?
Greetings, weary traveler.
Weary traveler? This is my house. Hello, Derek.
Naturally,
My senses are heightened when I'm in a mood. Tiger, tiger, tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that. Yes. Yes. The long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune. You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I'm completely serious. If you're in a bad mood, honestly, some of the best ways to fix it is to talk about it.
You want to hear my story?
Yeah.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Wait, can you see his abs do that? Yes.
I have to. It isn't something I chose. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
Water.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Damn. We fucked up.
You have no idea.
He's dramatic.
But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life.
The dirt of life.
The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does. I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking. That's what I do.
Ah, thus are explained the cracker crumbs in the pockets of t-shirts.
And is our attic key safe with you? Yeah, give us the key.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea. You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell. I have lost my only friend.
Oh no. Who's your friend?
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh. Oh. Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
Satan has come to jail.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Drysdale. You said friend, but I'm more inclined to think that that's your boyfriend.
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed. Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Yep, definitely his boyfriend.
I no longer partake. Wine was something I shared only with him. Like so many other things. He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country. Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
This is a soap opera.
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
Did our dryer break?
And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since. Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. a knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way. You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Alright, well, you know there's only one thing left to do.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you. Yes. I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Laundry room full of couples. Or worse. Yeah, then there's Hoover.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A bore.
I have a cat. Does that make me interesting?
If that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd...
Hoover here to clean up their messes. Right?
I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Yeah, they all seem to be a mess. Right.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked?
Yeah, interesting.
And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly. Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape. I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
Wow, rude. But he's not wrong.
You hate the tireless pursuit of physical excellence?
Are you fat shaming us?
Ha, indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
That makes one of us.
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable. Ha! Devilishly so.
Are you someone who seeks being kicked in the nuts too? Right.
I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
What happened to you and Washford.
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Seriously, did our washer and dryer break and that's why they...
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Are all of those our lost socks?
Awesome! Yes, as incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes. My cherub, why be humble when you can be hot?
Why be humble when you can be hot? Good question.
Oh, lighten up. W's need love too. Away we go!
You hear that, chat? W's need love.
Obliques. I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20!
What? You really don't like him, Tara?
What do you think?
That's funny. Who the fuck is Florence? Well, let's get your answer.
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence. Ah.
Should have seen that coming.
She and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little Lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing. What do you think?
Titus, what's that?
Titus! The detergent! If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
Yeah, and yet the washing machine's in love with him.
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea. Darling, where would I hang from?
The ceiling. The door frame?
Dorian? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
Drysdale likes the door. Got it. Drama.
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training
is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
You are physically on top of each other and you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama.
Drama.
Sumptuous, don't you think?
Can't believe I'm doing this. Washford.
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to use your feet.
Do I have to kick them?
Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Welp. I love drama. Yeah, me too. It's fun. Alright, off to bed we go. And then hopefully tomorrow we can meet Aaron. You tried. I did. I'm not exactly sure what I'm looking for here. Is there a sound effect? Oh! That's pretty obvious.
You're here, at the grates.
What?!
Have you changed your mind about wanting to meet me in the attic? Are you checking on my welfare? I am even more sure now that I've made the right decision to invite you up. It is okay with me. It is more okay with me now than ever. Please, please come.
Give me the key. Why?
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, But when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Tara, maybe you can look up how to get the attic key and maybe nudge me in the right direction of who to talk to get it.
Hello. No way. Please do.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Hey, oi. Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
How about the second deaf sports team?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I mean, sometimes it's okay to just sit together in comfortable silence and just enjoy each other's company. You don't always have to talk.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together.
Exactly.
You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Sure, it's like loving someone but leaving them alone. Kinda sus. Yeah, no?
Right on. You get it then.
Tara and I do this kind of stuff all the
I
time.
wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
That we do.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you.
Yep.
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
I can let the cat out.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Diane!
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Alright, pocket. Sofa change. Oh, free money.
It's not free, it's your money. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship. I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
Enjoy your nap. Aha! Secrets!
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you. I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso! Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with? Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house.
Alright, skeleton key.
And a few things without keyholes besides. I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Valdimianites, It's David Most, your beloved
This
CEO, with an
is
important
ProZD.
question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else. Especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient
$50 gift card?
A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
To Valdivian.com. You ain't getting your glasses back, David Most.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
I haven't left my house in a week.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Good point.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve. That science will never solve. Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke. Remember, check the Dateviators for the Realization Recipes.
Okay.
Zowie! You found love. Exactly one love. I'm so proud of you.
Gee, thanks,
Pretty hard
Skylar.
to find love these days, so hopefully that didn't take too long. Well, all I can say is keep up the good work. Me, I'm gonna catch up on some zines. Like a cool girl. But first, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
What are you doing? from there. This cat. He's climbing on things he's not supposed to. The ladder? Mousetrap, ladder, or whatever this thing is. A thermos? Alright, mousetrap.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you.
Oh,
He
God.
regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what? Oh, we got a real thinker over here. I'm real, you're real. Shut the fuck up already. What do you want?
Just digging around.
You ain't gonna find it here. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Vaughn Trap.
Yeah, right there.
Alright. I need to go BRB for a few minutes, so I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Lentil soup, a quesadilla, and a corn still on the cob and all that. And all to have it properly like it's meant to be. How long have you been down here, Von Trapp?
Oh! A long time, Pally. A long freaking time. You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering. Damn! Rat trap. Thanks.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey! Buddy, you got cheese on you?
Chat, does anybody have cheese? Tara, I think he sniffs the cheese on us. He knows!
You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up!
Uh-oh.
You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort.
That's because I am.
That right?
I wouldn't say I'm fancy.
Look at the way you talk. You got no character.
Wow. Wow. Try to eat a cookie and he insults me.
So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sounds like Dana. The voice of Scratch from The Ghost and Molly McGee.
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense.
Alright.
Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Alright, we gotta get cheese.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
Alright. Yep, it's Dana Snyder. Oh, I knew it. You'll never let go, right? Alright. I'm just gonna leave that. Because we're irresponsible. And it's our house and we can do whatever we want. Alright, let's see if we can get into this attic now that we have a key.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Time for a heart-to-heart. Right?
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this,
Your arms are always crossed like this.
it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
Oh yeah, no, these two are definitely boyfriends.
I never knew why you left.
See, he uncrossed his arms. We can get through now.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay.
Finally.
Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
Date everything, but they're dating each other. Right.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
They've tried that.
Indeed.
Y'all need a room? I mean, there's plenty of them.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Okay, friends with benefits, got it. That's valid.
Quite so.
Don't you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Call me closed off, but
love tends to get messy.
I mean, sure.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
Yay! Another friend.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
Ooh, more empathy. Nice.
Maybe you can.
The attic isn't even upstairs. What the fuck? It's just another room on the second floor. Does this even really count as an attic? Board games. Got the dingy light. And it does. It seems like the person who built this house got lazy and didn't want to finish this room. Alright. Now, where would Hector be? Oh, the ducks. I guess this.
At long last, Hector reveals himself. And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
Well. Hello there.
Right, he's normal looking.
Wow? Wow, what does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me. Oh.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
He does sound more normal. Like, while he was hiding in the vent, he was putting on this act.
Beautiful. Well, that's... Yes, that seems like a very good word indeed. I have to say, it's not one that
even in my remotest fantasies I imagined you would use. At best, I thought maybe cute. Oh, come, one cannot be beautiful and cute. The two are mutually exclusive.
They are not. You can be cute and beautiful.
Well, yes, I suppose that's true. So I'm beautiful and I'm cute?
I mean, have y'all seen cats? They're beautiful and cute. They're like yours truly. Damn right. Chat, y'all are cute and beautiful. Don't you forget it.
Today has exceeded my wildest dreams, truly. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me, I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe...
We were looking for a clown in the attic, Lee, and unfortunately I don't see any.
Incredible. The dreamings of a silly ventilation system made manifest.
We're still looking for a clown.
I love you too.
Maybe the clown was us the whole time. Of course, this one would end up being our next love. It was definitely heading that way. Alright, now that that's out of the way, hopefully we can meet Aaron. See how his stats right.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Damn.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch. Disgusting, you worm. I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
She said hello to us.
How tedious.
Do you know Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, wretch. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Damn. Yes, mistress.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking.
Do you?
Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
You do you. I don't particularly care. Wait, you're a safe too?
Tell me, Wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Leave it to a safe to be a dominatrix where having a safe word is a requirement for any of the things that they do. Putting stuff into, attracting robbers, surviving house fires. Going to the attic.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer.
I mean, all of those are true.
But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets.
Alright, we gotta get into the safe.
Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
Alright, we need a key. Or a key code.
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone. Even, if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, Wretch?
Who doesn't? The cops couldn't prove anything, and neither will you.
Underestimate me at your own peril.
Keith, get back here.
You intrigue me, Wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic.
Wow.
You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
She does not mince words. Satyn! Now I wonder if it's just a big SSN card. Wondering if those were enlarged bills on her enlarged breasts, but seeing the money whip, it might be like bonds or an SSN card.
Very good answer. All right then, Wretch.
Hi, Chucky.
Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
We love serving cats and beautiful all women, right?
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are.
Would you still love us if we were a worm?
And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis.
Bold of you to assume we're not already a worm to her.
That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
One, two, three, four. Your mother's maiden name? Password? Did we do that shit again? These are all awful.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone, and especially not for someone as pathetic as you.
Alright, so how do we get the key combination?
Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Lee. Ooh, what kind of punishment? Oh god. Let's go with that.
That knowledge is reserved for gutless little reprobates who pledge their fealty. Does that sound like you? Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch. Again, like you mean it.
God damn.
Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you.
Are you even
Tell
asking?
me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi!
Plant.
I'm Prissy. You probably
Prissy.
already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi! This is so funny that you're standing there.
I know, I'm laughing too.
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
I'm a witch after all.
Yeah.
I thought it was a dead, forgotten plant, but she was just plastic. Yeah, same.
Well, no.
Maybe there's other plants in the house that would also give us the same character. We'll check later.
I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably.
But I'm interested in the hummingbird. What's its name?
But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff. Don't worry, it's totally easy. For you. Impossible for me. Easy for you. We can get into why that's annoying at a later date. I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Flirtalize?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes. Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake?
Uh-oh.
You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back, because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer, and I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic. I know. It is the great, confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway.
Alright, so her last name isn't pronounced plastic, it's plastique. 100%.
I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant.
Forever UG life?
I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves.
She doesn't need a blue fairy. She's got a purple hummingbird. Close enough.
Right now, I mostly feel dust and that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
Young.
Fertilizer! Right, yes, thank you! See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me. The fertilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will... Drumroll, please. Make me real.
So we're the blue fairy.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called fertilizer.
No messy, no stressy. Just got claws dug into me by a cat. Natural order, yep.
Really, really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Roots. But you're a plastic plant. Do you have roots?
That's
Let's do it,
exactly
though.
what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome.
Who are we to deny her her dreams?
So you'll do it. Fertilize me? Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Time to do witchcraft.
I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited! Douse me!
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Do we lie to her? Or are we honest with her? might hate us if we lie to her. Alright, let's be honest with her. I don't think I have it in me to lie to her. If I'm gonna have somebody hate me, I'd rather it not be her. She's too sweet.
Oh. Well, shoot. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay.
It was just one treatment.
Because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it? Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Alright. Board games.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Uh-oh.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Parker Bradley.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that? Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules.
Okay.
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules.
Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh card on his belt buckle?
Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Everybody's got boundaries, so sure, why not?
In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games through.
Oh shit, we gotta play board games.
If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
You want to be in my lover?
Ultimately, yes, but your actions during each game can change the weight of the die.
TTS is not my friend. Nope.
The more you win, the more chances to love me. I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandy Land! Wowee!
What the heck?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
Ghost?
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi! Wow!
Zoe Bennett.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Oh, I love ice cream.
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God, I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month.
Window's like right there? Right.
But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to.
Are those colorblind?
Right. I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Maybe she's perpetually stuck looking in one direction. You okay, Satan? Her parents sold her to One Direction.
I might
might feel the same. Is that weird? Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing! Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Does this mean there's a dead body in our house? Is there skeletons in our closet?
Right, yes, sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda, or like Elvis, or something. I don't remember.
Lucinda or Elvis?
But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead.
So you're aware that you're dead?
So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best. And I've always wanted to meet a human!
You were human before becoming a ghost!
Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like, in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just, like, cease to be here right now, so... Such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
All right.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses, now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
David is obviously becoming desperate. He doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from. You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution. Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe. I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember,
Idiot.
realize Skylar ASAP.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. So it sounds like we have a route to the end game. I mean, in all fairness, we got a ways to go before we can realize her anyway. Satyn! Satyn! Come on. Can we realize French toilet man, but to send him directly towards a company as the man in the front lines and spread terror that way? Maybe. It's interesting that there's recipes. I wonder what realization even means. I guess we'll find out in due time. Eventually. Lower post. We can make our nightmares a reality. becoming a reality. This reminds me of the really bad ending to this Italian zombie film called Nightmare City. I saw a video about once. Oh. Okay, y'all heard that? Someone whistling? They ran out of time and budget to finish the film, so instead the actual film ends with a scene of the main character waking up in a... That was all just a dream sequence, but then it plays the beginning of the film again. Huh. With the moment right before the root zombies get revealed being where the film ends, just with the caption, the nightmare becomes reality. Huh. None of the vents are doing the thing today. Am I missing one somewhere? Oh.
My love, you've returned.
Come on! Tara, can you look into this?
There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
I'm thinking that has to be it.
What can I say? You inspire me. You are like breathing freedom.
Can she move around?
The very air you breathe has taken
There!
form. And what form?
Is
Ringlet
this her,
girls
finally?
in a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath. She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Oh no, we're upsetting her.
I am Aaron. The air you breathe. From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there. During every breath, every heartbeat. Every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
god. These choices. Jesus.
I do not care what you think. You mean very little to me, human.
Damn.
In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you.
Damn.
I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am. You waste your breath.
Do I? Shit, she doesn't like us.
Yo, how's it going?
Yes!
Okay, there's a little tidbit I want to share. You might be wondering how all this dating technology works. Yeah, I thought so. If you're ever curious, you can ask about my mysterious inner workings in the Chat with Me menu. What can I do for you in my main menu? Let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore? Vibrations. I'm being overly simplistic. Have you heard of string theory? No, it's too small a constituent part. Think of how when you speak to a person, you speak to their whole discrete being, even though they're really just a big old collection of cells. Date-Viator technology is based on thing theory. Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe. Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness. Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now. When the whole becomes more than the sum of its parts. With objects, it happens as a plank of wood slowly becomes a toy boat. The wood didn't change, but its status did.
And once it's more toy boat than plank of wood, it changes its wavelength. Its thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. Once the object or idea becomes large enough to have its own state, it breaks off the wavelength and forms a new one. That's why tables are different than chairs, even though they might be both made from wood. Their thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term, really. That's okay. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences.
Date.
Date-viators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why, when we awaken something, it wiggles a little.
Animes, right?
What did you think about that? Yes! Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready? Oh, cool.
Skylar points to her own date-viators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these date-viators running.
Don't take us back to HR.
It's not doing great. Ding ding! That's exactly the thing! It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
Oh.
I know. I'm a sad pair of lenses here. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects. Objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. I can barely handle it. Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. So, I'm not seeing the bias here, Tara. Is it because she's blonde? Though her hair looks pretty pink to me. But it's in that area where it could be pink or blonde, like cherry, strawberry blonde. She dislikes the alphabet. Okay. Do we not have any? Cheese?
Ah, my faithful companion. Care to join me for another review?
Mitchell! Let's go!
So, where should we go? Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems
Omakase
excited.
daisuke.
Or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Irashaimase.
Irashaimase.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Is that top knot being held up with a teacup?
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place.
He's definitely the cutlery and teacups.
The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort.
Dishware.
I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
Is that a teacup belt too?
My mind isn't quite made up yet. You do? Seems rather dull to me. Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look. Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak.
Oh no.
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter.
It's okay, Daisuke.
These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip, but I thank you all the same.
Sinclair has a chronic drip.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro.
Ibayashi Jiro. What's that?
Delightful. Simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Scandalabra.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands. A former 3-star Michelin sushi restaurant, apparently. Ah.
Yes. But if you wish, I can bring you some.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way. And I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke. All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us.
Oshibori first.
Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's... Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Whoops.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
Oh no.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
Oh no.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
We've only had one sushi roll. Shit. Alright.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Okay, we'll have to come back when it's not so late at night. I wonder if there's anything to collect from just interacting with everything. At least his findings won't be found with his corpse dead from some badly made fugu fish. True. No, we'll come back for you later in the day.
You return. Still you prattle. I've seen you around your lair speaking endlessly to the others. To yourself. This is a waste of breath. I notice every time that you choose not to speak, and it gives me solace that there is hope for you.
She doesn't want me to talk.
Yes, much like that. Breathe. Take in my current solution. Treat the elements with your alveoli. Make me anew. Though I suppose it has been a while since one of your kind has spoken to me directly in such a way. I can respond to your queries. I certainly have the time. Life. Your life is completely mine in every way. Without the circulation of my form through your body, you would perish in moments. After 1 minute without my presence, your brain cells, your neurons, begin dying off.
Damn.
Your neurons require glucose. They transmute glucose into energy to power themselves to keep going. But the key ingredient to allow them this power is oxygen. Your respiration allows that flow of oxygen, and thus allows your neurons to survive. After a mere 5 minutes without my presence, your neurons will slow, and your death will be imminent. The more you know. You are welcome. I tire of this.
Okay,
Before
bye.
you attempt to speak with me again, you must show me that you can be silent and thoughtful. As always, I listen, I hear, I see, I breathe you. Yes, like that. Goodbye.
Okay. So the secret to winning her over is to not say anything. Got it. Alright, let's meet somebody new. See if this is a good time for Daisuke.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
Injuries?
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
What did we do?
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish, but return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes. Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
That was kinda hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You pick up the
Sure.
dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
This game does not hold back.
Are you listening?
No.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared. Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
He didn't officially give me his name. Alright. Someone new? We did hear that the candelabra likes to talk about rumors. So let's talk to them.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight.
Oh god.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Of course he is.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only. Candelabra.
Candelabra. I hate him already. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup.
Goodbye.
Wow. That was quick. Does he hate us yet?
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn. Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you? Definitely.
Our window just purred.
You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
I can respect that. Transparency is cool.
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
Centuries?
Still feels the same to me. You like it when humans look at your body and say, "No, I'm only ogling your damn shirt"? It's uncomfortable. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Is that transparency?
Ah, perish the thought, swashbuckler. I'm looking to make some nice friends. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now. You do? Really? Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once.
Damn! The burn!
I know there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but... there's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet. I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having. It's just not for me, okay? Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow. And the view outside here is just dreadfully dull.
She turns from you towards that dreadful view and waits for you to leave.
Wow. All right.
You seem to be late. Unexpectedly so. Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Okay, so choosing to come to her at night was a bad idea.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums.
Or maybe it's because we didn't come back tomorrow.
My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
She's a dominatrix. That's why.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh.
I respect you, Sophia.
Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know? Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch? Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand.
I appreciate that this game considered the wide variety of players who are into many, many potential options, right?
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word.
That's fair.
This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe. Usually I would choose our safe word. But since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick.
What's our safe word, chat?
Do you have one in mind?
What's our safe word? Linguini, Gesundheit, safe, and stop. Woof. I'm leaning towards Linguini, personally. My mother's maiden name. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formuoli.
Linguini. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word.
Only one way to interact with safe words. A goofy sounding food. Yeah.
Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
No, I had chat tell me. Obviously. It was my grandma's name. Not Grandma Linguini. Maybe it was Mom's maiden name.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that? Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale, and this displeases me.
Maybe you should talk to them.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time.
Bandit is just a fan. You don't have to be afraid of it.
It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand? Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no. Let me try again.
I mean, I don't have a job. I got fired, remember?
I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now? Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon.
A dateable spice rack. I think unfortunately that would fall under food and would just get us Mitchell.
If you beg for it,
I can
I'll
look
let
though.
you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg. So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
What? What are these choices? Leaning towards IRS auditor. But Santa and Elf is just wild. Alright. I'm going to pick... Actually, chef and prep cook are probably good too. First one having her be a big-breasted Gordon Ramsay. True. Santa and Elf though. We'll go with the prep, the chef, and prep cook.
I should have expected that.
Uh-oh. Bad choice?
A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need.
You got
you
it.
Understand?
Okie dokie, artichoke.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
All right. don't see any spices. Well, I guess those count. But they all count, so it's just gonna give me, what's his name? Mitchell. Maybe the protagonist is too white for proper spice. Damn!
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me? You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
Damn. Her headpiece has a Tide Pod.
Threatening? Thinkest thou truly I have threatened? I have merely spoken, peasant. Bloom faith in thy breast that in the face of a true threat from this general of note, thy knees should tremble, buckle, and bear you swiftly to a merciless ground. Ah, now I see flattery is thy weapon. Thou wouldst distract me, a saboteur snaking through the lines to deprive my soldiers of their general. Thinkest thou, O fairest fiend, that I will not see? Thinkest thou I will not tear thy cashmere blend from the burned hollows of mine eyes, and see thou in the cold light of a betraying moon?
Do yours.
Ah, but here I am.
Bring it on, Titus.
I play into the hands of misdirection by spending my precious energy here with the agents of defeat, instead of on the combed field beside the pods who fight and die for a clean honor. Thy victory fails, withers, stales in place, unwashed and full, lost in cleansing fire. On with you. On with you, and return when and if thou art chastened by this failure.
Alright.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
It's back Dorian.
What are you looking at?
I could ask you the same thing. Back of your head.
That's right. It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings on outside.
But there's no window on that door. How do you see through it?
The time isn't quite right. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian.
Are you his evil twin?
I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil board in my body. I've been straight with you. Now be straight with me and go away.
Well, okay. We met the other Dorian. Man won't let us go anywhere. Pride Month, right? Sorry, I can't be straight with you. I'm too gay. Exactly. Does the door make a noise if I bump into it? This is the Dorian too. We need to interact with them. They do make sounds if you... Okay. Some of them anyway. Alright.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet. You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon. Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose.
What the fuck is Elvis doing here? If I had to choose between knockoff Elvis and the Crapper, I think I'd take him.
Well, maybe. You're more of a kind.
Definitely cayenne.
Ooh, spicy. Makes my mouth water just thinking about it. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out. Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Johnny Splash.
Whoa! And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Well, his Elvis imitation is on point, and his name is a play on Johnny Cash, I'm pretty sure, so...
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by.
It's like I'm in Vegas all over again.
Truth be told, it get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you have to share a room with that guy, so I get it.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here.
Keep insulting the toilet. We're here for
You
that.
go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time. To experience something new and exciting. To meet someone famous or important.
I mean... depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. What about Timmy Turner's bathroom? CosmoCon. Secret fairy convention located in scenic Timmy's bathroom. Got the pins and everything. Right? I have it on my clipboard.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Singing. Using the toilet. Oh gosh. If we recontextualize that.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all.
Well, I'll change that.
Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
Probably 10 minutes. 1 week. 1 fortnight. 12 minutes. Well, the obvious answer is 12 minutes, but do we go for the 2 weeks? Yes, we
Absolutely
do.
not. But I reckon you'd be mighty clean, uh-huh.
Now we probably not be mighty clean.
It takes the average person 12 minutes. I mean... Listen, I ain't looking to quarrel or nothing. But have you ever heard of time blindness? Now, I ain't in no position to formally diagnose you.
Wow.
Personally, I failed out of med school. Twice. Well, you might want to consider getting yourself a professional opinion. That's what I'm here for. Uh-huh. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything.
Right.
12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
A lot more than 12 minutes.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume. Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes.
You are incredibly bored,
Which
aren't
means
you?
my job is quite literally just 1% of my day. It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something.
Why not? Host a convention in the bathroom then.
Can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
So dramatic.
No, I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Miserable.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama.
Gosh darn. Swearing.
It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless. Bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true. Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud? Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. I just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip.
Another mention of the leaky faucet.
And that's all there is to it. Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition. Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before. Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
It is really funny how they groan. Blue suede shoes, water pressure issues. Is that what they were playing with there?
Oh.
I think so. Hmm.
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo! Check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs! We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie? Word! Oh, that's facts, amigo! Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad, the perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Oh yeah!
Fellow HR nightmares.
Hell yeah, you're a snack, baby. Don't mind Hank number 3. His game is super cringe. Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, derpest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
All of these Hanks are voiced by the same one guy.
Hank! Yeah. We're the Hanks. Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5.
The Hanks could also be in the bedroom as well. Anywhere there's hangers.
We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Did you play for whose favorite ball team?
Nah, they're the Hankies. We're the Hanks! Oh, we make so much sense.
All of the sense.
We're totally into sensuality.
He tried.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all. Believe it or not, great.
Some people had too much fun writing these lines.
You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. High key slaps, bro. Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you.
No cap. God, they're dating themselves now too. In more ways than one.
We're casa roomies, amigo. Right? Life's way more kitchen with friends. Or friends with benefits. That's why we partnered with Red Bull. Red Bull's our sponsor, brah! No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls. For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out. And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF. Gnarly just means awesome. Things are always awesome when you're hanging out with the
Hanks.
We high-key love it all, homie. Yep, a broski always prepares. You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity is gonna come your way. Yeah! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know. The hang! What do you think? Wanna come? It high key slaps, homie. You in?
What the fuck? How high key does it slap? Is that sexual? Where do you get that? Alright, let's just go with that.
It can be if you want it to be.
Yeah, of course you'd say that.
What do you say? Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit! We love it! Epic! Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight. Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie! Thanks! Away!
Their helmets! They look so tiny! Are all of these people that we're bringing to life, like, actual size based on the item that they're made from or inspired by? That's hilarious. Alright, last one for tonight.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late.
10 minutes late, my god. Hi, Blaze.
Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this. Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended? Ugh! It's just part of the scene. We're doing a roleplay scenario, remember? Just play along. You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy.
Damn.
Don't make me regret hiring you. You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough, if you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
Not the appetizers.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
This is pretty fun. I've barely scratched the surface on what this game has to offer.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow. Very good, prep cook. Apparently you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey.
Uh-oh.
Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Linguini? Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs.
You're never gonna look at Thanksgiving the same ever again.
Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Wait, so is this Thanksgiving or?
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked, after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
$425. Go this one.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all. By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts.
Oh shit.
They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Is it a cream pie?
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward. I'm getting to that. God, you're exasperating. Your reward is to lick my spoon.
I haven't made cream puffs in a long time.
Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Oh, so your dessert is a cake.
No, I hate cardamom.
Oh no!
Alright, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me?
Yes, chef.
Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are. And scene. Ah, I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did? It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
Alright, did we get those same
I
options
look
as last
forward to
time?
experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Santa and elf time?
Hey! You came back!
Ghost time!
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then...
You play magic? So freaking fun.
They try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason a lot of people think attics are scary.
Blame them, blame Hollywood for that.
I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Finally believe in magic. Took you long enough.
Like what? Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV.
Look outside the window.
Jeez, I wish I had a TV.
Maybe we should move one up here.
Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
Magic.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately.
Yeah, why did we stop coming
But you've
by?
never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I had these cool glasses, yeah.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything. Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean... That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
Yeah, basically.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad. Oh, really? That's good to hear. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel.
That makes sense.
Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window... How am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
Oh boy.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like... Does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
Why did this girl die? How did she die?
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things... Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
I want to blame the completely unrelated company.
It's so strange.
AI did it.
Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate. Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
She's trapped in this room. Maybe she can't actually see what's outside the window.
Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am. Nope.
Got some new board games to play.
But I want it. I want what you have. I want the glasses. Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk.
She's lonely.
With these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too. Oh my god, that's it! I am lonely! And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know, they can't see me because no one can see me because dead.
She's joking to cope with the fact that she's dead. Did she even want to die?
And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
Well, we don't know. But it doesn't seem likely that she wanted to die.
This is the only way I know. I told you most emotions are super heavy, like even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here. Oh, sorry. Am I talking too much? Oh, yikes. I don't know. There's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
How are you unaware of emotions, Zoe? Like, you don't look like you were a young child when you died. You had to have been old enough to be familiar enough with emotion. Time to Princess Tutu her. I don't get that reference well enough.
That sounds like a great idea!
She shattered her heart to seal a great evil. Or she's a victim of abuse.
I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Oh boy, here comes the breakdown.
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back.
about it. Text to speech really is. Speech to text really is not your friendly.
You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
That was my thumbs. Your thumbs betrayed you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Alright, this is what I'm going to call it for tonight. It is almost 2:30. Time to get some rest. I'll be back tomorrow evening with some Genshin Impact. I'm not sure what we're going to be doing, but that's what we're going to be playing. So, until then, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see y'all later. Bye! Well, that happened again.
Team 17!
Sassy Chat Games.
Date everything.